Should I just remove this stream element spot? Apparently they're on the verge of closing down. I mean, then I guess it would be removed by itself. So, I mean, it solves itself in the long run, I suppose. No, that means I have to redo like my following overlay and all that. How will I ever survive? Let's see. Oh, this is still using JChat. Should probably just remove that, huh? Let's see. Browser, add existing stream chat. No, that's the wrong one, I think. Add source, browser, streamer.bot chat overlay. I have too many fucking overlays. Guess over here. Will do. So it's not like text among text to the left is probably a bad idea. Lock that in. What does this say? I've created 2 of these. Remove, yeah. Maybe we can add this. See? Oh, there we go. Unlock that. If anything, it's like blocks Steam things. All right. I think that's about it when it comes to stream setup. So, what are we doing today? I think we'll make this level look good. I also have to figure out why some of my platforms don't have gravity points, or why these gravity points don't do anything. Because that sure looks like a gravity point, but why do they have 2 that like counteract each other? Who knows? And that's why we have the original. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, it does have 2 of them in opposite directions. One of them is rotated. Maybe that makes a difference. I mean, this looks correct because I realize I can't stand on this planet for whatever reason. Yeah. Oh no. It's also like an issue is the. Oh, hold on. We can fix this. UI debug gravity. I made a thing for this. We just have to do some finagling, because I will die instantly if we go. Go and play this. Oh, I have not added that to, let's see, time trial. Like there's you debug. Here we go. I haven't run this in a while, so maybe it doesn't work anymore. Let's see, 50. Let's also zoom in so you can see. For each stat, y. Trying to assign value of type string to variable of type dictionary. Have I changed this recently? Well, it's actually being sent there. Because I think I have a specific, yeah, this one. This one is returning what? It's returning a dictionary. Array of dictionary, yeah. Oh, is it object even? Oh yeah, of course it is. Let's... Maybe something has happened while I was away from this code. That happens sometimes. Okay. I don't know if this... I guess this is the entire thing? It's not plain text. So JSON. This looks fucking scuffed. Hold on. Oh, I mean, I think this is fine. It's just printing off the vectors that are a bit odd when you see it here. Okay, so detailed gravity info. What are we trying to do here? I think it's like this, right? This will work. Probably redo that event to not be shit. Yeah. Now it hates me because I'm printing too much text. Alright, so here we go. Maybe it's just a very low amount of gravity. It seems... I mean, I don't know how... Because I think I've changed the scale of these arrows. Hold on. Like if I just do this, the arrows will become way longer, right? Oh yeah, that's the player's arrows. So these are probably fine. Could be a bit wider though. But they are exerting a very small amount of gravity force from the looks of it. Oh yeah, there's also a... Let's see... 0 minus 1... 60 or something. Oh, it's like font alignment horizontal alignment left. That is what I want in life. Yeah, there we go. So now we can see. Now we can see the amount of gravity force in a specific direction. And like running around these plans seems to have 97. These work well, but like there's nothing happening here. Oh, they have a gravity. It's a bit hard to see, but you have the two arrows here. It's basically that it shows a to and away. I guess this is similar over here. It's so hard to see. That's also not correct. Let's see. If we increase the arrow size a bit. Maybe a bit more. Does this have the same thing? That is like 2 gravity points? Yeah, I wonder why that is. Like if I just... let's see. That's not correct. A lot of things that's not correct. Okay, also draw gravity points. I think this to make it a bit easier to see. This is odd, right? I guess these... Maybe I should flip the arrows. Because you know, the gravity is going down, not up. Like that. Okay, I can stand here, but as soon as I go here, I drop off. And I'm a bit surprised that I can't see the, like, gravity arrows for both of these. Like, is it... Because it's not like reacting on an event or anything, it's just like getting everything. Let's see. Free. If I just manually set that, like... Yeah, now it works. Does our Unity game, like, ignore negative... Let's call it, like, negative... Let's see... Set... Oh, it's a map called... This one? No, it looks incorrect. Blue Havoc, right? No. Dormant Fractal, I know this. I made this game, by the way. Yeah, like, is it... I wonder if our code is, like, ignoring negative gravities. But no, it shouldn't. Hold on, that was super weird. What the fuck? Okay, I guess that's how that works. This map is a bit different because this is the, like, deathmatch variant of this map. But it's, like, similar enough, I think. Because once I stand there, it looks correct, right? With the camera and everything. I mean, it's a lot of arrows here. Okay. I actually have to... I mean, I guess I could just ignore it for now. I guess we can... Let's see, leave game. No. Because this is exactly the same map now. I even glide here. Oh. Nice. See, I'm still 5th on this level. I'm not shit at the video game at all. I think that's a fair bit bigger than it is in the Godot variant. But yeah, okay, so I don't think I left in any like debug thing to like get everything to stop shooting. Hmm. There's I can kind of sense the like negative gravity. Like there is something sucking me up to the planet as well. Stop fighting! Hmm. God, it's really weird here. Am I feeling the gravity? Yeah, I don't know. It's so hard to tell. Guess we can do some tests inside Unity. We can't go to that specific level due to that thing. Why are we not connected to Photon? There we go, thank you. It's the hurt indicator. I mean, what I could do is this. Let's see. What's this level called? Can't see that, right? I can just make that level in Godot, so we have some like a back-to-back to test. Because the issue is that I can't load up this level without massive amounts of work. It's complicated. Let's see. We are in practice F, and let's see. OG exports, they are in, yeah. DM15. We didn't name them in this project. Okay, so DM15. It looks about the same, right? So I think this one still has the 2, right? Yeah, the 2. Okay, so let's make this level in Godot, because that's actually easy. I worked. I mean, it's already made here, so I guess that works. Let's see. There we go. Or maybe I should remake it because it's probably quite a bit out of date. Hold on. Short map. Go. Nice. Okay, and then we remake it. Boom. I don't know if it was any different, but you know, it's good to be thorough. We have 3 errors. Oh, yeah, that won't work. Base camera. Oh, is this failing? Oh, this level. I don't think this level has like a default camera in it, and that might be fucking things up. I just have to copy this. Wow, camera. Maybe I should fix that, the like core issue, rather than making stupid changes. Okay, so now I have the same map going on here. I wonder why there's no, like, there's 2 arrows being painted here. Because when I get up here, you see, you get like an arrow pointing. Can we like pause and, like, you see here? Yep. Because the way that these like flat thing, like flat gravity things work is that they have like some gravity out to the side that like tapers off the further out you go. So it's like this kind of motion, like it like this is how it looks for the gravity system. Maybe I should be able to paint it out as well, but who knows. Either way, so like there's 2 arrows stacked on top of each other here, meaning that and we have 2 arrows pointing here. So like it's pointing to a gravity point that originates here, which I guess is the one that is pushing out up this direction. And then there's another one that pushes in this direction, and then this long like line here, it's like the middle of the level has a gravity point that like surrounds it, which is the line you see here. So that like we have some drag, like some gravity this way, we have some gravity this way, this plant is pulling us, so it's some gravity here, but then there's these 2, and for some reason this arrow, this second arrow, is not being rendered. I don't know why. Like, these are more or less stacked on top of each other, like these gravity points. So it could be like no, they don't even have the same. Huh. They don't even have the same position. But they both have vertices, I guess. I wonder what purpose this served. Is there any reason why this wouldn't be drawn? Like, I mean, this can be no, like it should be 2 lines here even. Don't we have a I thought we had a tool for... Yeah, here's a line. So we are drawing lines. Is the line inside it? Yeah, here it is. Okay. Yeah, so they are stacked on top of each other. I guess if I move it... The whole, like, pausing thing in Godot is a bit annoying. Like, you pause everything, including the, like, camera, if you use that. So you can't, like, pause and look around. But you can look around here. Let's see, it's a shaped planet. Guess we can resume. Click the thing. Here we go. So if we move this very slightly, do we get 2 lines? No. We move this slightly, is the line moving? Okay, yeah, the line might be... Why wouldn't that be? Maybe I... Or maybe it use... Oh yeah, it uses world positions when it's calculating. Okay. So you would have to go... No, yeah, grab the edges. And then... There you go. Now it starts moving. So it's 2 arrows stacked on top of each other, eh? Okay, what was it? Inner strength. That's a bit hacky, but it should show the second arrow. Because there are other things than in the strength that would make it a upside down thing. I mean, the results speak for themselves. That one sure is pushing us out from it. I guess you can come back as well. Okay, so there's stuff I don't understand about this system, because We are supposed to be able to have like negative gravity points. I think that's no, not this level. Main menu. Like we have one level at least that has negative points that pushes you away. I think it's Fusion Core has one in the middle. No, around it. Even better. Because that means I can reach them. Like these things are pushing you away. It is one of the maps of all time. Yeah, you see, like, I get some... I can even bounce on. So yeah, these are pushing you away. Surely this is not an issue. Let's actually take a look at this. Like, what is this thing even? Repel system, like, how does it do this? Linear gravity point with an inner strength of -28, yeah. So they can't be ignored. But for whatever reason, on dormant fractal or whatever, it is ignored. One day I should probably save this like heart indicator thing. I kind of try to not change anything. Maybe there's some other... Maybe the point of it is to help you jump up on this. So it's disabled while you're here. Maybe we can see. This should be a bit easier to actually like see and move the gravity point, because one change I have made is that the gravity things in Godot actually use in Godot they use global things. Okay, let's see. So you can see on the like right now we have no gravity going this way because the rotation of the character. Maybe we do have. Oh fuck. Yeah, we don't see the same behavior, right? It's hard to tell which one's which, of course. Because I don't draw arrows in this. And I don't know how. Oh no. Oh no. I guess we can... gravity point. Is this a boolean? No. Maybe that has something to do with it. Oh, fucking no. Oh man. I thought the gravity was kind of there when it came to that, like the calculation and all, but apparently not. Let's see, it's the inner radius, right? Inner strength. Maybe oh, it's the inner radius and 0. 0. So we can never go in here. Distance is more than outer radius. Return 0. That makes sense. That makes sense. If the distance is less than inner radius, it's always the inner strength. So it's like a max. Or like a minimum amount, I guess. Otherwise, return mass times inner strength. So this would be a negative value. If it has times outer radius minus distance divided by outer radius minus inner radius. Okay, so I can't put this into words, so I'm going to put it into an image. I think what's happening here is that we have two ranges. This is the outer, inner. If you're within this point, it's always. So here we would get inner strength, IS. And then here is this calculation. So I think it would be like it tapers off. So like it starts, this is a curve as you can tell. It starts very high here and then moves towards outer, depending on this. And once you're outside of outer, it's 0. This is more, I think this is not an exponential scale, or whatever you call this. It's one of these. Outer radius minus distance divided by, yeah, it's exactly that. But this would be a negative value even for, like, I don't think these flip, because this can never return a negative value, right? 100 minus, let's say the outer rate is 100 and this is 50. So 100 minus 50, so times 50, 125. If, yeah, like this shouldn't like flip the value from negative to positive in any way. Where am I? Please unify our additions of the actual level. Linear shaped gravity. So it would be this. Do have a kiss master draw arrow. Nope. I think we could actually make it draw stuff, but eh. Oh, now I see. Point is above normal. That could have a... Six, two... Because it's rotated, right? And I kind of cheated with the normal. So I think my normal is both in this same direction here. That could have an... Oh, fuck. That could have a effect on this. Yeah, that's probably the issue. I can see how this could be an issue. Because I do handle edges quite differently, so I guess the rotation of it does not rotate the normal as expected. But so I was correct about the purpose of the gravity thing, at least. That is probably there to just pull you up on top of the platform. Do I fix this now? Because I guess we have to rotate this based on the said rotation. Because it is rotated, right? Like that should be yeah, exactly. Oh, it's such a pain. Now everything should be upside down except that one. And it's not. Okay, so it's even more issues. Oh no, it's I guess it's correct in some ways, because yeah, everything should be like. Oh, it's just the shaped one, of course. The shaped ones are now upside down, so to say. So I'm being dragged up. I can stand on the bottom there. Okay, so it works as I expected. So I guess we can. Like, this should fix the issue, I guess. But it's not beautiful. Yeah, exactly. It fixes the issue perfectly. You can even feel that gravity point here. Like, it pulls you up, and then once I pass this line, I'm above this normal, and I get pulled down again. But as you can see, like the reason is sound, like why this is there is just to like help you get up here. Okay. This warrants a comment. I can't even put this into words. Yeah, I've created some work for myself here. In the future, but that's future me. Now it at least works correctly. Save that. I mean, that is fine. I guess we can just do the same for this. Like, rather than doing this stupid thing, we just rotate this normal. Oh, axis. .3.forward by said. See how this looks. I mean, that looks correct, right? Yeah. Yeah, I guess in practice we should probably take the rotation into account as we create the edges, but I don't really like. Can we do that? Maybe I fixed the issue right now. Maybe I'm already future me. I guess we could just rotate it here. Do we create these? I just don't know if the oh, we do it on the first frame, I guess. Maybe. So we don't have to rotate it every time we check as well. That is a minor upgrade. We can stand on these as well, I hope. Yeah, perfect. It's almost like someone has put some thought into this, because it's more. It's almost still like perfect that you can just jump and it just pushes you onto the platform. Who are these game designers? Hi. Okay, it doesn't work. Why did it work over here? Maybe there's just enough forces this time, like around here. Maybe I have to do it after this. Because that should, then it should be like just like okay, let's try that. This was not my plan. I was thinking of like porting over graphics and all that, because I think that's interesting work. La, 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 da, 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 da. Now we don't need to rotate it here instead. There we go. Less rotations. Now it seems to work. Like this one does the thing. And the magic. That's a very odd. Like you see when you walk off here, like this pushes you up. You like fall towards the planet. I guess that makes sense, right? It should be similar here. Oh, if I start from the correct. Let's see. That song sucked. I think one thing that still remains and for me to port over is that when you run off a shaped planet in this game, it gave you some like minimum speed like that. That's not ported over yet. So instead you get stuck in corners. You can see like even if I just edge myself towards it, I get a very small amount of power. Maybe the gravity is this bad, huh? Like, this is always the issue, right? When you try to port stuff, that you don't know whether to do a faithful port or if you want to make things good. So I guess we can remove this. Let's hope we never have to like redo a bunch of stuff. Like, because moving this planet basically would mean that we recalculate all the edges, but I guess I have to move them. Translation of this planet would be a bit of a pain, but we don't have movable shaped planets, so it's alright. What's happening here? Yeah, you grab the info, sounds good to me. Sure. Why does it say normal start? Oh yeah, they switched order, so they point towards the like in the gravity direction and rather than the normal direction, because I guess that makes more sense for gravity info. Let's see. I guess we can use that environment for now. It's whatever. All right, time for the thing that I actually wanted to spend time with, and that's let's see, wrong search window. So obvious that these, like the size of these is not meant for like 1440p. I don't think they scale the UI in Unity properly. Okay, so what I want to do today is make sure that we get somewhere close to the like look of this level in Godot, and that's like porting. This is a very simple level. It's like porting the background, porting the lights, making sure that the planets look correct, because these are not correct. Like if you take a look at like one of our planets, like this planet is somewhat up to date. This one, like they will never look completely the same. Also, the rim lighting is being updated when you start a level and all that, so like they won't look exactly the same because we're using a different renderer. This is not a physics-based render even, so it will never really look the same. but it can look better than it looks now. I'll make it ellipse. There we go. That looks kind of cool. So, first off, fuck off this level. Let's go to practice F. Shiloh, node 3D. Background. Because there's also a few particle systems and whatnot that's like back here. It's kind of a lot, actually. We'll see how well this goes. But we can start with the plane. But okay, background is in the center. Cool. We create a mesh instance 3D. We make it plane. Maybe it's quad. Now let's just copy paste for now. User should be 90 degrees that way. You should be 2000 times larger. You should be 1900 away. And very, very importantly, 9 meters to the right. 11 meters up. That's very important for something that's 2 kilometers away. Let's see. Self-illum diffuse. Is that another material? It looks like it is, and it's also a Unity material from the looks of it. Yes, it is. Fuck. Because I've been trying to like port a few materials, but materials is not my thing. Or shaders, I should say. So the outcome of it is a bit... sometimes it's awful and sometimes it's terrible. Like I did port DM1. I think that had a different background. Yeah, OG backdrop. How did we make this? This is not even a shader for shader. How did I make this? Because that looks correct. Because one thing I did was go into like all of these. Hold on, I can show you. I think unit. Like I found a like a repository with the built-in shaders in Unity, but they're in text mode, of course. So I'm doing some, you know, guesswork. Let's put it that way. So this is the. Let's go to practice F again. We can at least take a look at the shader, see if it does something. Self-illum. Are those even uploaded? Or are we out of luck? Default. Now. Are these like... Oh, have we downloaded this shader? Unity built-in extra. Okay, so this should be it. Lumen diffuse shader. And it looks very simple. Let's see. Yeah, we have a flow 2, that's the texture. The UV, these two, right? The two UVs, but they are, so it's just two textures that are UV, I guess. Text 2D. Main text in UV main text. Orbital is the color, the texture color. Emission is RGB times the illumination, I suppose. But since our illumination is black, maybe we can get away with a diffuse texture, like diffuse. I made a diffuse shader yesterday, actually. To do that. I guess we can light stuff for now. Like, how different are we talking here? I think this one. I mean, we have to check with the correct lighting. I guess the, let's say, emission is, yeah, we probably have to make this shader. It's not that like difficult shader to make. I think I can do this. I'm a grown up after all. Illuminated diffuse. Okay, I guess we got the fragment. Like, this should be basically the same. Let's see where the you can't texture to the parameter. Okay, so we would have the main texture. Goes to albedo. So if we put darkness here, now it's basically the same shader as we already have. But yeah, then we should have like the illuminated. Base RGB. It's just because this is what we want. Base. And it's like the RGB. RGB times texture 2D of illum times the alpha. We're gonna need another one of these, right? Not this. Times the alpha. That is emission. So if you just add black to that, we should have a basically the same thing. And then you have the, let's see, float param, and this should be emission, was it? This is by default 1. I don't think, yeah, it's not a range or anything. I think this is kind of correct. Color. Well, not color parameter. Input, yeah, this one. There's also that, like, it makes a new color that's like texture times color. Oh, never mind. That is the input color. You have this texture. That becomes C. So it is a color parameter. V4 multiply. Default value is white, so that goes into albedo. You can like affect the color somewhat. So now I have all the properties accounted for. Okay, let's double check this. So fixed for texture. Yeah, that's this one. It takes the texture parameter and creates a texture. Fixed for C is the texture times color. So this is C. Output.albedo is C.RGB. Yeah, that makes sense. Output emission is CRGB. Oh, this one should go down. Times the illumination. We have to split U up. Put U in here. That. CRGB down here times the illumination. So this is it's this one. No, the illumination alpha specifically. Yeah, the A back here. I have not seen this chat message, Nox, sorry. But yeah, it's a dev stream now. So this looks correct. This is then O.emission. I don't know if I think this happens, but then we take the emission times the emission parameter, which is this thing. That is now our emission thing. Output alpha is C. Okay, which was C again? Okay, C is the combination. So it's this alpha that should go out. I think. Let's see. Let's double check that. Oh, C.A is... So the last time you write to C is here. So yeah, texture times color. Yeah. So this should be the same shader now. Let's put that to the test, I guess. Illuminated diffuse. Looks fantastic. Yeah, we don't have any texture, so darkness. Ooh. It might actually be. No, this is way too... Oh, hold on. It might be... I think it's a bit too bright, right? No, this is white. This color. Might have to do some tweaking to make... Again, we're working with a physics-based shader here, which work differently. Like if it's like this emission is a bit too much, but we can just lower that, right? To make until it looks correct. Okay, I think that's closer to what we should be aiming for. So if we go into time trial, yeah, it certainly is way too bright. Okay, just so we can look at what it should be. Is it way too bright? I have too many windows. It's hard to... Yeah, it's probably a bit too bright. Put that in 05. That should be closer to what we're looking for. But we also haven't done the Aurora effects and all that in front of it, so... Yeah. I wonder if you should do this using shaders, because one of the issue with this is of course the resolution. It would be nice to do it like a shader that looks like this, so we can so resolution is not an issue. But yeah, that's a start. And then I guess we can do the lighting first, because that's a bit easier. Oh yeah, these are... I guess there's some random point lights scattered around this map. That's why it looks so different. Is there any directional lights on this one? There's a fuck ton of lights. Holy! Spotlight. I mean, okay, we get the enemies lights as well. When we search for them. I wonder if we should export these. It's difficult, right? Because since we're working with a physics-based renderer here, lighting is slightly different. Let's see. Let's recreate one to see if... Light. Like, it's hard to like translate intensity. 07141. And then it's like, where's transform? -11 because x-axis is flipped times 8484, 1697. 11.7. Yeah, I guess it's kind of... I mean, I think this material is not the same, but... And as I said, like we do that. I picked a good light. I guess we have to have all the lights. While we're doing graphics thing, let's also disable this and this. And let's undebug collision shapes. I guess I could export these. So I don't have to do it manually. I like that they have negative lights. It's such a cool thing that you can do in game engines. I mean, it's probably... I think it's just down to like because the planet's shader is not done yet. Like they don't get their glossiness at all. Like you see how glossy this looks. It's just, I think it's just because of oh, it's a specular scale, yeah. Because specular and all that works a bit different nowadays, so it's hard to like port this shader straight over. It's using the shade, yeah, it's using the same shader, so it's like the light is so much smoother, right? When it's being calculated somehow, I don't know. Do I export these? Like it should be better, right? It should be better to export them. Okay, now for the hardest part of this video game development, switching languages. We have jumped over to C# now. See, get free floating point lights. See, I already made a mistake. Because we have to make a export classes. So the things we are interested in on this light source is probably just the position, the range, and the color. And the intensity. That's just the thing. Yeah, can inherit. And what did I say? Public float range. Public. Do you have color? Yeah, export color. Should be American. Let's be British. And then intensity. Because I don't think the other things make sense, right? Because sure, like I don't know why we don't cast shadows from these light sources. Like, I don't know if that's shadows are different, like performance heavy, or if that's what's it called, like did we do that for a reason? Because I would like it to show shadows. I think that, I mean, these are kind of, yeah, like shadows are cool. The shadows are much easier to render 13 years later, whatever it is. Maybe they shouldn't have a shadow. Like, why would there be a light source here? Like, it's just area lighting. It's not, doesn't really make sense, right? I mean, it's not a game object. That. This is just a, like a, to make it easier to parse from the other, when we like import this map. So it doesn't really matter what we do here. Okay, yeah, that should be a thing at least. Okay. Set game object find object of type, was it? Yeah. Is it called point light in code? $339. Oh, I guess it's an older .NET standard. It doesn't have the new thing. There we go. Export color. Does that need to have a? Oh, there's a default constructor. Okay. Okay, so can we search for point light? I such a like issue with the old Unity that you like this search only searches for names. Okay. First off, if point light enable is false, we do not care. I'm getting a lot of issues here. I might have forgotten how to... Oh yeah. Fucking C#. Doesn't it understand what the point light is? 491, yeah. So it's called something else. Unity point light. Or is it? Oh, it's called light, I guess. And then it has a type, yeah. Light type dot point. Let's hope for that. This is it's a bit difficult to write with without light type dot, yeah. Like having the, I guess correctly, cool. Yes. Yeah, perfect. There's other issues. Double type can be, okay. 340. What are you talking about? No, export map classes. Like when you don't have the editor integration in VS Code, it's a bit annoying to code. I think we had some like Unity thing for Visual Studio in the past, but yeah, that's kind of gone. Okay, so for this we have to like figure out, because light do exist on a bunch of things here. So for example, this enemy I think has, maybe not that enemy, but like these enemies have light sources on them, so we will pick these up too. So the way I went by doing this in the, like, for the gravity points was that I went up and just looked for specific types of objects to figure out that, oh, are we free floating or are we a part of something else? Because if we're part of something else, it should be exported by that something else. So it's something like this. I guess we can just do that. So like this, we're first. So list export point light. This is just to not get issues while we're doing this. Yeah, we're just like filtering out the, like we get all the lights, filter out the bad ones, and then we convert the good one. One day I'll learn how to spell export as well, but that's not today. So, and we should need to check other things here too. We can do that. Okay, so for example, we have to see, like, does this have oh yeah, fuck. Fun thing. In Orbital 1, our enemies were buildings. Is it structure targets? Okay, so that means that those should be accounted for. We also have to do like this thing, right? Then pre-floating point lights. Return list append. No, it's add. New export point light. Let's see. Range color intensity. Okay, does it have those? Yeah, I guess just range color export color. This color is a Unity color. Surely I've made a constructor for that. And then we have the last thing, which was intensity. Intensity is here. Yes, float. Does it have an issue? Then return list, and that should be like code. Oh yeah. I think that should be. I mean, that compiles that, which of course we all know that means it works, right? If it compiles, it works. I would like to have a more generic version of this, but like send in a list of types to check for, but I mean, I guess we have to do this manually anyway. Yeah, this is how things are. If it compiles, it works. Runtime errors are not real. That's why scripting language always works, because you don't compile in those. So you can't see the errors. Okay. Practice F. EP dormant fractal. So, if everything went well, we should have some... Yeah, here we go. Point light. This position looks wrong though. Do we have a point light at exactly 0? I don't think we do. Because they're all showing up as 0. Can't say if you can't see errors. Yep. Okay, so the... I guess it makes sense, right? Because this transform needs to be set. Yeah, that's exactly it. This is like free floating light transform, or is it local transform? Oh yeah, it does take the local one. Okay, let's try that again. I think I have to close this. I guess I have to do the global transform, because I'm like I guess it's like, I think this is correct in some ways, because No, it's not even correct in some ways, it's just wrong. Okay. I was thinking maybe they're 0 compared to their parent. But yeah, it's just wrong. I did save and everything. Did I wait for it to properly export or like refresh? Like, oh yeah, here we go. Now we get the position. Yeah, it's a bit sketch with Unity because every time you change something, it like recompiles the C# code, and but you can like fire off stuff before it's done, and it uses the old code sometimes. I don't know why it allows you to run stuff when it's still recompiling, but it does. So okay, it seems to have a position now. Sick. So now we have to just make the other part, which is in Godot. We have to import this now. We need a new function for this. Okay. Are these under something? Oh, they're just objects, right? Yeah, they're under objects. We don't have to do this at all. This is in this one. Maybe it should be in its own thing, but eh. Okay, just this makes it a bit easier to work with. Yeah, equals omni light. There we go. Omni light dot. Okay, so we have light color, which would be object entry color. can't even remember. That was British. Oh. Okay, so that's the color, and then we have only light dot intensity. Fuck. Are we measuring in lumens or lux? Oh, energy. And then range. The omni range, object entry range. Okay. Let's see. Oh, maybe if I move over the JSON that I generated, we will have more success. Oh, it's created one of them? Or that? No, that's the one I created. Are we even finding them? I guess it's not adding to the tree automatically. I think that's the code that's needed. Oh, hold on. We have a few lights here. Is the right amount of lights? I think it is actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's very often. Yeah, this looks correct. At least the locations and all that. Like, I don't know if the attenuations and like levels and everything is correct, but that's like something we can file on later. That's kind of sick. Where are we? We need to make a commit on this. The export map classes. We might have to handle this differently. Like, at some point, the like importing should be like finalized. And because I like, if you look at this, like I think at some point we would have to like go in and like make these look the way we want, rather than having just values from the importer. So, but the importing gives us a very good ballpark value for these things. Guess it's time to fix these planets a bit, so they have all their particle systems and all that. It is Boris. How do you pronounce it? Brecha. Brecha? Brechsta? I don't fucking know. But yeah, it is. Yeah, it's nice to have. That's a really nice background noise. Let's see. Because I kind of just like put these planet assets together quickly to like have the correct ones loaded. So they're not like done. That one's done, that one's done, that one, this one is not. Like, it's missing a bunch of things. And I kind of named them in some weird ways. I'm actually not sure which one's which at this point. This looks like the correct one, right? I'm sure it is. Okay, so we need a phase camera. Which should have, I guess, have like a quad and everything on it. I don't think this one will be a lot different compared to the other ones, but you know. The 1.6 was the thing. Don't know why it has a, I guess, rotation. Why does it have rotation? I don't understand. Okay, let's see. Particles additive. I think I've made that one. Let's see what the other planets are using actually. Because they, like, this should be very similar to what this one is using. It's using the material OG Planet Quad. Is that a material even? It is. Is this one like rotated as well? It's not. Okay. So maybe that was a Unity thing. Maybe I should unify the way I'm doing things by setting this to 1.6 and using a scale of 1 instead. I don't know. I don't know if that makes a difference. Maybe the result is the exact same. Okay, so if we recreate this level. Now they have a little... I guess that's the only other planet on this one. Okay, yes. There's only 2 planet types on this, because now they all have the face camera quad behind them. Meaning that we can join the rest of this. There's 2 particle systems. I would imagine they are very similar to these 2 particle systems that I should have named. Let's see, I might have to redo this because Godot is a bit odd sometimes, where it like reuses the same asset over multiple things. Like so this resource is literally the same resource as the other planet, but maybe that's fine, and I will just hate myself later rather than now. Look at that. Beautiful. It doesn't quite look like the original. That's what I'm sure. I wonder what's different. I mean, except the entire render and entire engine. But you know, what's other than that? Maybe these guys doesn't have a good material. So they look kind of ass. They should have a material. Why do they look so different? I mean, I guess they don't really have any lighting on them. But in Godot they become way too... Oh, this is the wrong map. I guess we can just recreate that one as well. They should be even more up to date now. I guess it didn't. Oh yeah, we haven't. We have not exported this one yet. With the lights and all. I mean, that's rather quick, right? That's the very reason I wrote the exporter in the first place, to make this quick. Let's see. Guys, today, place. Okay, so now we have that at least, but we don't have the background. But it's easy to just walk around on this map. Yeah, like these guys are way too bright for whatever reason. I wonder why that is. Like, they should have the same materials. These look like they're not perfect by any means, but they. Oh, I clicked the wrong level. I remember the olden days when we could actually launch a level from within Unity. Those were the days. Have I done anything to these guys? Like material or where are they? Shape planets. Because it's just this one, right? Do they even have the correct parameters? This looks very bright. Afro space, diffuse, diffuse. It's using the diffuse for all of them. I think this should be the same. 127, 195. 127, 195. BS default, which is 0, 128. That's so odd. Because I'm fairly sure that there's no difference here. So I guess the shader is behaving differently for this. Because the shader's not properly ported. Like, really properly ported. And I might need to make a new one in the first place. I wonder why they have like the diffuse as the specular gloss and the diffuse. It's the same texture. Because that's the only thing that's different between these two. And this one. Because that's also like way off. Like the mushroom planet. Is the rim factor like way too high or something? Way too low? Because that's more in line with what I'm seeing here. I mean, it will look different, that's unavoidable, but yeah. I think the rim fact is being incorrectly calculated. That's a bit annoying. Mostly because I have no fucking clue how to fix this. Like, it's not the end of the world, but it's a bit annoying. Because the original is way better looking. It's not the one-to-one, but yeah, like, if you're... This looks so much better. I don't have any, like, other stupid light in this scene, right? It's almost like Godot can't show complete darkness. Because you would imagine that if you remove all these lights, that they get... Like, of course, emissive parts of... except emissive things, it would be like completely dark, but I don't feel like that's the case. The problem, again, is that this like OG default shader is way too complicated for me. I can make some things happen, but not everything. Because it's using like the custom lighting node from ShaderForge a lot. Like most of it is like, it's like custom lighting and emission. There's like nothing else. And you can't do this in a PBR shader, as far as I know. There's only like half implemented to be like, to have this like rim factor, to have some resemblance of like being the same. But yeah, I think it might be that I have to like redo it all from the beginning. Yeah, have a nice one, Nox. So maybe I can just say for now that fuck shaders and move on with my life. I don't know. Or is there a path forward? Because lately you can have custom lighting in Godot, right? Hold on, is this looking better? Well, of course, then the light is like there is a point light here, but that's of course now not active since I literally removed the light. Right? Yeah, exactly. I guess it does mean that you can calculate this, but I don't know if... Because one of the things that you can do in Shader Forge is like you get this light direction input, and I don't think that is an option at all. Like this is just light level. Because if I input this, it's like no difference. Because the light is like you make the diffuse the light, and that's like exactly what it does by default anyway. Why do you have light is directional? Of course, there's no information at all about shaders online. Okay, because what's happening in the in the Unity is that never mind. Like this is true, and then we calculate this value depending on the lights. Sorry, the light sources in the level. But since we can't like access the light sources, right? Yeah. Like since we can't like look for the light sources because that's not how physics-based shaders work. Like it's not a possibility to do this. Like you have to like set a toon shader or something, and you get one light at least or something. I don't know. Because I think this returns the... I guess it's the combine light, because in Unity an object can be like affected by a certain amount of lights at most, and it's like it means exponential amount of work depending on how many lights there are, meaning that it's like restricted to max 8 light or something. And the physics-based renderer, you are supposed to be able to have like hundreds of lights, and then you do one pass for light calculations, and then like the shader do not care about light, it just is a material, as far as I understand it. So things like this just doesn't work. So like I think it's like I probably need to like make a new shader like completely from scratch, like and not port stuff. Which is a shame, because I don't know how to make shaders. I am not graphics man. That sucks though. I mean, I guess we'll... Because the good thing is that if I fix the shader at some point, everything will be fixed. Like I don't have to like take that. I can just like go on with my life. And if I end up fixing that, which I probably have to at some point, it will just work. Okay, so I guess we'll close this, and all our words are gone. F. Because there's more things in the background to look at. BG Nebulous. Did I? No, I haven't ported over models. I do that like on a model to model basis. There seems to be multiple things though. Flame Pell? The fuck is that? Kind of sick. Okay, let's export this. Let's show everything in my documents folder. Not that I'm hiding anything, but you know. So that's models. Let's see, new directory. Background models, I guess. Nebula. Don't need to include. Let's show that. Selected objects. Whoop. should be here. Do I even have this? Oh, get all those. Okay, and that most certainly has one of the shaders of all time. A specific shader for this thing. Interesting. Please don't be 6 billion things. Oh, it's 6 billion things, isn't it? This should be doable because it's only using emission and alpha. What's this called? EG Nebulous. We have to make a new shader. Okay, I guess we'll do shaders today. Spatial shader, I guess? Oh, fucking no. If I knew what it was, I would make a very good decision. I wish you could have another window of this. You can pop it out, but then the frame rate is halved. And that's a bit annoying. Maybe I can double the frame rate and then half it. Can you set like editor settings? Help. Guess not. I know it kind of works. Is you just want to have it in a window or something? Yeah. No? Maybe they fixed it because I did update Godot at some point. Okay. The problem with shaders is that you have to read from the wrong side. Let's see. V, I guess. And I don't know how important this is, but UV is different. So you have to like flip this. It's like 1 minus. And compose another. I guess for some things it wouldn't matter, but for some things I'm sure it does. I need to flip the green, I think. If only I could see green and red. That's the UV that we use in Unity. What the fuck is a remap? Oh, it exists. From 0 to 1. Guess it's this -1. We put in U into this. I guess it's red. Oh, that looks correct. And use ABS. I know that's absolute. Unlimited power. Power by, guess, float constant 3. Looks somewhat correct still, I guess. We're on the right track here. And we 1 minus that. that goes into a multiply with V. We need to multiply with something else here, so V goes out into another 1 minus, which is multiplied with 9, was it? Which we clamp. And that is multiplied into this. That looks alright. Sick. That should be fine. What do we do with this value then? This looks like it's not used, so I guess we are going to multiply it with something else. And that something else is this whole line. What the fuck is a panner? Scale offset. Guess that's that. It looks awfully dark. Is that the offset? I guess I have to flip this again. Don't know if I should do the thing on this or this. I don't even know what this is. I mean, I guess we'll do this and see what happens. We need another one of these. But this one's using that value and that value. I don't see any difference at all, but I'm sure there's a reason for this. Okay, so the red multiplies with 1. Let's just use nodes where there are nodes in the original to make it easier to follow if you want to debug this. And I will. And green is multiplied with 0.3. which is then appended. What's the difference between append and add? There shouldn't be any difference with 2. We're talking V2s here? This looks awfully more red than... Whoa. I mean, it feels like append would have... Like if we just create a... Maybe it's black plus... I mean... Hold on. So I think that like overall shape is correct. It's just that but the color isn't, so the UV will be wrong, right? Because that's literally what this means. Let's try this. Yeah, it doesn't make any difference. Why is it showing this as a UV? Yeah, that makes sense. I guess Godot just has like, if there's a vector 2, show it as a UV all the time. I have no clue why this is looking different. It could just be like a display issue, that it's correct, but it's being displayed wrong. Or not necessarily wrong, but in different ways, depending on what engine and what plugin we're working with here. The aptly named node 39, my favorite input. I'm going to name it pattern. Okay, so in this texture, I guess we use it for two things, right? And this is the UV. I think. Can we give this a default value? I guess we have to connect it and then we'll be fine. Take the red blend. The fuck is blend? Mix. Surely that's the same thing. I don't think it's the same thing. Let's do that. Remap from 0.6. If we put that in here, so I need to like connect this to be able to like input a texture here. Because it doesn't show up here otherwise. And we power this by the float constant 2. And multiply with 0.6. And that goes into alpha. So now we can set the pattern, or as we call it in the well, this is just empty, right? Cloud free. So we can see it's probably fucked. Right? If we make this into cloud free as well, like we should be able to. I guess it already is. But it's also the like something have to repeat or something. It looks kind of sick though. Because I think this append is probably very wrong. Shader Forge. It's a old. It's a single vector from multiple input values. Oh, it's compose, not mix. This should be correct. There we go. Imagine that, reading the documentation sometimes works. Should try that more times. Ah, fuck that. So now we have something that actually resembles what we're looking for. Just need to make this look not shit. Okay. Is this mix the same though? Like it's overlay. Oh, hold up. Oh. Oh. That looks more correct. And we go up here and yeah. I like this. Well, like is a strong word. I think I've managed to make something that looks exactly the same. And that's all alpha stuff. Sick. Okay. There's more things we do with these values though. Like the second to last value seems to go up into emission. Let's go backwards from that because I think that's easier. So we have emission lerp, or is that like, oh, they call it something else here. I think that it's a literal mix. Okay, so I have two color inputs. Okay, let's see. Just so we can make sure it looks correct. This is a O2 and then blue. You at 10307. Alpha is 1 on both. So we need to do a B by this. Oh. I'm quite a tech artist myself. I think we have to like constant this to 0. So otherwise it receives lighting and all that. We don't want that. There's some other things here, but we don't care about that. Okay, so if I now add that to this mesh, are these even changed? 88195. Slightly. 720. Does it even look correct? I don't know. It's hard to tell. Why is there two meshes here, by the way? Like accidentally duplicated or something? Okay, let's see what we can do with this. Because we should be able to just like place it here where it should be. Very important, minus 10 meters to the left, 80 meters up, 600 meters back, and then a scale of 1000. Does it have a rotation? Yeah, thought so. Let's see. Rotation is a bit. I think it's correct. Minus 15. 60. Like, I think one of these should be flipped, right? Because this does not look correct. There's more than one, of course, but yeah. I think it's minus 60. That looks more correct. There's two of these, so to disable one of them. I think it's way more transparent, or like it handles transparency a bit different, which I've noticed on multiple things. That the transparency seems to be like a factor that's very different between the engines. Like it, as you can see, if we take a look at the original here. My bad, never mind. I have to go even over here. Like you see how, like, it's maybe not, because there's also a smog layer that's I haven't done yet. Maybe this is good enough. I think because I guess the like reason, like a bad thing is that I'm trying to like replicate rather than like make up a new graphic style that works for Godot and just go with that. But I do want to port the game, so this will do for now. Alright, what about this smog layer then? I got one of those brain lockouts that I forgot how to write practice. Okay, so as you can see here, I think we can see like it's a very faint purplish, I think, or let me check that. Yes, purple smog layer, which is another shader. At this rate, I will become a tech artist. Have I made a smog shader? Because another... I might already have this one. Was it this? Base BG smog. Yeah, I already have this shader. Like, is this good, this shader? I don't think I knew that I could like expand these eyes to like actually look at things when I wrote this, so it's like why is shape that? Guess we'll remove it so we get the same looking shader. Well, it's using the same panner thing that I had in the other, so I guess we'll borrow that. Oh yeah, one thing that's really annoying with Godot is that if you move, like use a outside window, the nodes are like if you pop this out, like make floating, the nodes change size. So when you then go back to the editor, all the nodes are too wide. I wonder, like, I don't know how you get to that point, but that's where we're at. So I guess I'll just do this. There's probably a very good reason for it. I would say it's still a bug or something like that, but like it's probably like not a nonsensical reason. I get the feeling that the visual shader editor is a bit early on still. Okay, so that's saved. Yeah, let's steal these from myself. Because I don't know if they did anything, but now the nodes are small again. Oh, fucking no. Is this the same values? I think they are just like copied, right? Yeah. It looks very copied to me. So let's put you in UV and you in UV. Then we have to make some room for these. Is this correct even? Oh yeah, it just goes into like 2 different multiply node, because one thing that Shaderforged had is that you could like stack multiply here, and while like multiplication is like you can do it in any order, right? So I'm just doing it in multiple nodes. So the result, this result should be the same as this. Kinda, I guess, yeah, it works. It becomes 1 minus power by 2, 1 minus again into this. Yo, that looks incorrect. Enter sky should be... Multiply into 1 minus. I mean, I guess it looks somewhat correct. Exponent power by 3 into 1 minus again. Then color. Oh yeah, I guess this does not have a default value, which is 1. Oh yeah, because this color is so 07. Oh, 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 04. Was this really 1 blue? No, yeah, I mean, what are these values? 255, 24, 71. And then 127, so yes. Oh. I don't know what I is, so just say 0. 127. Because that alpha directly affects this, but I don't know, like... Oh, 00204. I feel like it's very not red. Sheesh. Why is... Why do these show up? Like, red show up correctly, I think. But green and blue are ones. Like, what is this color? Turquoise, I guess, but you know. One 002. Like, do colors blend differently in Godot or something? I fucking know what's going on here. We put the alpha to 1? Like, it's still... Oh, maybe I've set the color. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, that looks correct. Okay. Panic has subsided. Oh yeah, the smog. Like, why was I doing that again? The smog is just a render. Okay, not a render. It's the quad. That makes it easy. To be honest, we don't need to. I mean, should we make? We can make a scene out of it, I guess. Okay. Well, this is this, right? Just make a... $167, 047. Shape should be... Oh, is this like default particle? Yeah. I think this is the correct one. I hope so. I've tried to like find the correct image, but like this image is super small. Like it's 64 by 64, so I think I just tried to find a higher resolution one. Pattern A should be cloud 4. Pattern B should be cloud 3. That should be basically it. It's just this. Then we go to practice F, and we have too many fucking things. Background smog. There's 2 of them, so we just have to like do that operation. The position X is flipped. 57, 83, I think. 85. People will notice the 2 centimeters difference. I'm sure of it. 27, 31, I guess. Minus 25. This is this one, yeah. And the size is 110 times sizers. .985, very important. And the second one is probably the similar-ish size, yeah, just at a different location. 65, 16, very important, 16 centimeters. Oh, this one is very important as well, 0.58 higher. So that should be the background at least. Okay, let's take a look. It's way more blue, right, than the original. I think the lighting really tricks me here. Yeah, I think it's down to transparency again. It's a combination, right? Like, it's both that transparency. Things are more transparent with these values in Unity compared to what they are in Godot. I also think that this emission is a bit too high. Like, it's not black in the background, it's something else. Hold on. So we can probably lower this. 0.3 perhaps. And I think for the background smog, instead of this color, we use 25. And same here. I guess this doesn't have like alpha to that degree because we calculate alpha. Is this like, this is applied, right? Yeah, I think it is. The smog is a bit less. We can test this just to be sure. Put this as 0, like they should become invisible. Yeah, they are. Okay, so it's being updated as I expect. 20. Okay. Maybe I should also, let's see, if we start game. Do that, because then we could go full screen. I was hoping. Fuck me, I guess. I mean, we can stay here, that's fine. There's a 2 minutes, like... There's something wrong with the background, right? Because this edge is not bright enough, but the outside of it isn't dark enough. That's a bit annoying. I don't think that's like, because that has to be inside the shader, because we can't just like... That's pretty cool. Oh, wow. Let's see, main texture, because I think that, like, this is just insane, right? Let's see, show. Okay, let's double check this shader, I guess. Close that. Oh yeah, this was the one I read out in text form, so we can't see the different steps. That sucks. These making a difference? I don't think they are. It's just basically the emissive part that's too much. They still have it? Yeah, here. Like, it looks all very different, right? Is that the light? I should at least stick with British if I'm trying to do that. The color different? It's white. Emission 0. But emission 0 looks awful on this. Right? It's like completely different. At least it's dark now. Back. Darkness. Darkness. Underscore black. So it's using the same parameters and everything at this point. But we get different results. There is, of course, this part, which is like, I don't know if this is defined, because it multiplies the emission with the red of the in emission. The red of the in emission. I guess it's the R's is the first value because it's a vector one. Okay. But even if I move past it, because that will, okay, we can test it at least. Like if we do stuff here, it seems like it's actually not using that. tags, render type opaque. That's something I can do. I don't know what I'm doing. So cool though, how you can... There's some change. I guess it can hit by the lights to some degree, but it's like very... I don't even think that shows up on the stream because it's such a small change. But it should probably be this. Either way. I think the bright one probably looks better if I had to... Does it? It looks way better in... Like Unity seems to... Like if I just use... Hold on. Because this should have the main texture set, right? Yeah. Like if we just do this. Yeah, the image is wrong, I think. Hold on. Or is the like parameter wrong? Because it's like way too bright, right? I mean, even here looks correct. It's just when it gets put into game, it's really off. I noticed this as well with the other background in DM01 that I had to like... It looks like it's way too bright. Like again, if we... Has it... Like you see how different they are? Like, can I even like figure out what this is doing? Because it feels like they just like dragged up the darkness, or like the brightness is usually what you call that. How the fuck do you do this? I'm sure there is a way of like increasing the brightness in clip. What do you call it? Like layers or like levels? Ah, fucking hell. That is not what I want. One of these. Why am I even trying to do this? It doesn't matter, right? Why isn't this working though? I guess it is just an emissive thing. I would expect it to show up if I put it into emission. Am I stupid? I mean, yes, but you know, stupider. Because normally you just do this and it's like, wow, you've successfully made an emission. Hold on. I have to double check. Yeah, like this. That's what I expected to see. But even then, the mission is fucking awful. Isn't it? Why are these so different? My notes, they're gone. Oh, they're here. Never mind. Like, am I completely off? Like, why does it do this? Maybe there's something else I need to set to 0? Or is it using the wrong? No, it's 100% alpha. Like, you see how different they end up being. Enable everything. I mean, that does make sense. Metallic. And neither of these should make any difference at all because I'm just using an emissive material. I guess we'll try, see. I think I have to compile a shader there, my GPU spun up. I mean, it doesn't make any sense that this, like, this wouldn't make any sense at all, right? I wish I had Unreal Engine installed. Because this looks correct. This is how it should look. This is just the image. But then when you add it to emissive, it's like, nah, fuck it, let's increase the brightness. But maybe that is correct. Like, I don't know enough about shaders to say that, oh, that's incorrect. Can I make a... How do you use this tool? I've never used Shader Force back in days. Let's see, I guess... Texture parameter. Into... I mean, it just goes straight to emission. And diffuse is a 0. Amogus. Let's see. That is not what I want. Straight. But as you can see, it's like, I think it looks like it's not as bad. But I would like to have a quad somewhere. I don't think that's correct. I mean, we can just compare it here, right? You can see how different they become. Like, this one is so much brighter outside of the... I don't know, it's so weird. It's like, I need to... It's the other way around. I need to like... do some like fancy multiplication actually. Oh, it fucking sucks. I'm not in the mood for this. I think I have to ask people in the know for this. But the way I see it is that my shader might be bad, but as far as I can tell, it's correct, right? Like, it should be correct. But then for whatever reason, it becomes way too bright. And I don't know if that's due to something in Godot. or if it's because I don't like it looks correct here. This is how it should look. This is how it becomes. Is there any not emissive brightness? Why is this song in mono? Thank you. Okay, let's try the trick. Whenever you search for something, adding Reddit behind it usually puts you in the right direction. Hold on, this might be something here. They've changed it. Yes, RGB texture. This is an RGB 8. I mean, it's not the. Like, it doesn't feel like that should be it. But how do you do this in a fucking visual shader then? There we go. Okay. That is the color. I solved it. And I guess that is true for these other things as well. And that might be why all the. I think this is a good thing. I'm glad I looked into that. Looked into this. Because there, like, something has been wrong for the longest time now. That is more correct. Holy, yeah. Now we're popping off here. We do not deserve the free run soundtrack. Is that a thing here too then? Let's just do this and see what happens. Oh. I think it looks better. Like more resembling the Unity project. So maybe this is just like, I don't know, sRGB versus something else going on here. Isn't this better? Like, I have to do some more things. Like, I think these particle clouds also use a, let's see, I think it's this one that's like all the small clouds. They're like way too obvious right now. See, let's open up this planet instead and take a look at that particle system. See what they are using. Unity, yeah, Unity particles. Can you like, oh, these are tabs, I see. So you can just like do this. Okay, so if we give you the color, you, oh, I'm not sure it's perfect, but I think it's better, right? I think we've found something. I guess start, because it should apply here too. I guess we don't have the background. It's close enough. Now it's almost like the, I mean, the background is now correct, I think. It's a completely different background when I think about it. Let's click here instead. Now I think the lights are too weak, right? Like if the light intensity was higher here? 8 or something rather than 2. Okay, that might even be too low, right? But now we're like starting to have some, like if you look at these platforms, the light is, I mean, it's not perfect for sure, but maybe it's even more. Because I think these are lacking some specular map on them. Lights are so fun when you can do negative. There's 1 by normally, it's like 0.5. Maybe this attenuation should be different. I think this is a bit too... I would ignore how this looks. Because it's clearly not correct, right? What's indirect energy even mean? It doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, if you increase the specular. Yo, that's getting somewhere. Hold up. I think that is a bad, like, I might be reading the wrong thing about it. It might look better, but it might not be the correct way of solving the specular. And we should certainly enable shadows. Holy, it's better looking. I think most things have what's called, like, a lot of things have shadows like baked into them. I think if we like start casting shadows and whatnot, it would be pretty cool, because a lot of our projectiles actually emit light. All right, what do we do with this information? I think that during the import here, the light energy is intensity times 6. There we go. I love Unity's control. Okay. That is such a taken out of ass value, but I think it looks better. Not good yet, but looks better. I think the rim light of these will be set when it starts. Yeah, so can we start and look at the scene? I don't think we can. Because we made some... We made some code that went back to the main menu because we need to, like, our game required to move from the main menu to the into the level and bring certain things with it. I think it's unavoidable that I at some point in my life will have to fix a ton of things with the game. Just to, like, I have to fix the Unity project to be able to test things properly. And that fucking sucks. Holy, I do not want to do that. Now it's almost like the... I think this quad is a bit too... Okay, did I change this? I might have modified the color to like try to match the transparency of it. Let's see, quad 22 alpha. Why does it have like 60 billion things? And this has 1. What's going on here? Why is this like the easiest fucking thing ever? Did I over-engineer this? Surely not. Maybe I tried to make something. Oh, this is another planet to begin with. This is planet blue 2. Let's see what it spawns if it finds that. That's the wrong planet, right? Yeah, here we go. This is exactly how you should code, just so you know. Copy me. Planet blue 2. It's this one. There we go. This mesh has... Like, what is this material? It's literally just an additive material, right? The quad. Yeah, particles additive. I think I have one of those. Like, it's this material. And then we want this color, 32, 194, 217. And some sort of alpha on that, 22. That's a nice alpha. Okay. And then we want to give it planet shine white. That's you. It's almost a bit too transparent still, right? Is it too small? It's average. 1.6. Is face camera larger? No. Because it's all 1.6. Let's look at this. I mean, we have it right here. Maybe I've done something stupid to like try to fix this, right? I think we can disable specular and just remove this instead. Particles additive. So we have the shader here. I guess we could go through and see if it does the correct things. Like I've made this shader before, like a few weeks ago, I guess. So, but we can see if we can figure things out. Okay. Fragment shader. Here we are. Fuck. Use the scene depth. Linear scene depth. Oh yeah, we have it here. Okay. Why do we subtract? Okay. So scene said linear eye depth, which is a I guess linear scene depth. Input, yeah, precision. Yeah, so like a depth. Cool, I guess. Part said is the projected position. I don't understand it at all. What is I is one of these? Subshader? I guess we need to like calculate this, which is then used as I here. This seems to be a vector 2. I don't know, this is... I think this is too much thinking. Yeah, let's see. See. Is this correct? Because it's supposed to use compute screen position. This seems wrong. Screen normal. It's a V2F. Oh, the V2F is an entire structure. What the hell? Nah, I think this is way too involved. I don't even know where I got this from. I think it looks... I mean, it looks better already, at least, so... We can look at, like, details later, because I think... Again, with everything, like, if we would want to make it some good, we would make new shaders for everything. Like, to make it look good in Godot. And maybe I shouldn't spend time on trying to, like, recreate shaders. Like, is that even a thing that's worthwhile? I don't know. Let's kill some units. Wow, I'm playing the video game. I'm dead. Fucking shit game. This thing is also not like fully correct. Also, it's fucking super low res. What the hell? I guess in general, this is correct, right? Oh, hold on. I had the same issue with this shader. Did I fix this shade already? Yeah, so yeah, it seems like it's looking better because let's see, let's put a nail here. I had to like reduce the size a bunch. Because let's see, nail, if you click here, like this fucking light is in the way. Can we disable that? And I fucking love Unity. Holy. Yeah, this is exactly where I want to look at my negative size nail. Like, you see how large this one is? I have to like reduce the size of this a bunch. I think I remember doing that. It's also a bit wrong because like I think it's scaling it incorrectly because the nail is like 12 times larger than, I guess, scale of 12, then like the scale is 0.01, and I think that just makes it like invisible in Godot. So I thought that 0.5 was a decent, but they also have like this same issue of spilling out next to the shader, or like the shader looked kind of awful. Now it looks kind of okay, I guess. You can also see the light sources we used. It probably keeps its light source. I think we can even increase this light source a bit. Because again, we did that times 6 and I just copied the value, I think. Because the range is fine and all that, like that's not the issue, it's just intensity 1.6, 9.6. It might be a bit too Yeah. How should it look? Yeah, 9.6 is a bit too much. 4? That's also a bit too much. Maybe it was fine. Is this even changing? No, it's not. Okay. You have to actually restart every time when you change prefabs, or... Yeah, that's alright. Like the biggest issue is, of course, that the trail is not there. But I need to fix the trail in some other way. I think we've actually done some good things today. Pulse Rifle. How does this look now? Because I think I had a similar issue with this. Oh yeah, this... I can probably remove this now. So why is that? But it's just... like my default thing, because the pulse rifle was the first weapon I made, so it had like a placeholder sphere. Okay, let's see. Draw passes. This should have been giving this color treatment, I guess. I have to do more checking with the this weapon, because I feel like it's like I'm trying to replicate how it looks in the original, but it's like it just looks bad, and I'm not entirely sure why. I think it's all right for now. The biggest issue with the pulse rifle is that it doesn't have its refractive back, like the trail is supposed to be a refraction, but Godot doesn't have like a default refraction shader, so you have to like make it yourself, and I am big shit. I also think I need to... Can you increase the physics frame rate? Because I'm wondering if I'm seeing... This might not show up on stream since streaming 60 FPS. Yeah, this is way smoother. I probably need to look into a system that like decouples projectile, what's it called? Projectile graphics from the physics calculation. Because right now I'm moving them on physics frames. But preferably we should like still do that. So we can have, because I think 60 FPS on the physics is good enough to like play the video game. Maybe 120 is better, but you know, it's always better to have higher, but it puts additional strain on computers. Although maybe it's not an issue because this is using more CPU now than... Can we even... My frame rate is 800. I can see why this is using more CPU. Old games, I guess. Yeah, so maybe it's not an issue, but yeah, for now we can probably just use 120. That gives more, yeah. But what the issue is that it also increases the network usage and all that, and that's not good. Okay. Let's fix the other environment because that's like... I guess we can do a commit first. Because we've done a fuck ton of things. I commit wait a little when I stream. Okay, let's go to the M15 and because this we have this level already, so we might as well just port it, because I think it seems to be using basically the same background with a change in oh, this Omnilight is should not be here, right? I thought that was looking a bit too bright. That you should. I think this is let's see, this is illuminated diffuse, right? Okay, this is OG backdrop. Okay, fuck me, I guess. Backdrop texture should be new darkness. The new and improved. I guess this... Yeah, this is not an updated... Yes! I figured it out. I guess these just have the same nebulas. Minus 400. Yeah, it looks exactly the same. Guess they have the smog clouds and yeah, in exactly the same place. Looks good to me. Save. We also need to look at DMO1. Yeah, because this is now way too dark, this background, because I did some changes to this. But what did I do? It doesn't have anything to change. Oh, it might be this one. Yeah, I did some changes because I had like, it looked wrong, right? Okay, let's see, backdrop. You do not care about specular. Can probably disable these. Don't think this makes a difference. Because now, oh, I guess we have to. I need to make a level. Like a level selecting path. Now it's almost too dark. I guess there's other things that's incorrect with this level, I think. Probably looks further away from the truth now, but let's see. But I think the background is correct. But these the smog particles, I would imagine, is still incorrect since I create this aurora as well. Because that's a completely like a shade of its own, right? So it's my magnum opus. I wonder if I did something here. I love multiplying by 1. Now it's too dark. Are the parameters the same though? Time scale 0.2 and scale 10, noise textures, cloud 2. Maybe I mean, I guess it depends. This looks better before. That is... I wonder what... We have to like look at these like these textures that I'm using. What's this one, right? Because I'm not sure if I've like done changes to like make it look more like the original and just like added more what's it called, like added constants multiplying the size, like, or downsizing it a bit. I don't know. The fucking banger, by the way. Because this shader is fairly huge. So like the chances of me making a mistake is fairly high, I would say. Let's see, cloud 2. We can see where it goes bad, right? Aurora shade. I guess these look wrong. Okay, so the first one is 5.3. It should be this kind of, yeah, that looks correct. It moves into this addition, but that becomes completely white. I mean, oh yeah, it's using time. I don't think this progresses as I expected to. I think time in this is different. That might be why we get different results. Because I think I remember it being like, if you did this, you were more likely to get the correct things here, right? Like, it's not perfect by any means, but I don't know. Maybe we just leave this one for now, because this one is okay, I guess. I'm fairly sure I did changes to these smog plate things. And base BG smog is something we have changed, right? No, it's still data. Because I'm fairly sure at least. I did go in and reduce the like opacity for the 7. Let's see. Is this? Yeah, it's down to 10. Like it should be that. This one is 47 for whatever reason. Will you make CPU particles again? I have to look at that later. And this map actually has a light in it. Specifically 2 light sources. Guess we'll just blast this one up a bit. But this one should not receive specular, right? The Aurora shader. Never mind. Okay, I think that's more correct. Still gets light on it. Okay, so what we're trying to achieve here is to make like light that doesn't look awful. Because I think this is one of those cases where we can't just take the values again. The color is probably correct, like 250 to 15. Yeah, this is this one. Because the Unity project is weird in some ways because it's like simultaneously brighter and darker. But I think that's down to the OG default shader, so maybe I shouldn't be like fine. It's like you see the planets has like a giga specular from this one. It's like it's way brighter than this, but also way darker in some ways. It's hard to like pinpoint, and I guess I need to like actually make this shader correct. This map looks worse than before. Does it look worse? I mean, it looks worse, yes, but are we going the right direction? That's the big question. Because it's odd, right? Because feels like these are way too dark and these are way too bright. But yeah, again, it's simultaneously brighter and darker. Like this bright spot is brighter than this bright spot. Maybe due to specular, but this dark spot is also darker. Oh no. Okay, what are we going in the right direction? I still feel like the fog is fainter here. So maybe we're gone too far. Yeah, it's way fainter. Let's see. 47. Base BG smog. It's odd. Like, I think some things are better and some things are certainly worse. It's odd that you can like input the same transparency and get different results, but I think it's like, what, like 25? We have both of these. Well, I guess I use the same material instance. I think we're moving in the right direction. But you just can't port shaders like that. That's just not how things work. I think I can fix this too. Because I was talking with the one responsible for this. It was something like this. My bad, I guess. Was it planets, ghost planet? Because I think it had an incorrect color compared to the Unity original. Because like it's actually just particle systems, these two. Like there's two particle systems that are running. And I think I just had the wrong color. Yeah, color of a lifetime should go towards. To do this. I think it should go like that. You're supposed to be able to. Oh, here we go. This is what I'm looking for. On 2 points. That. I think that's. I should have named these. I'm so fucking good at my job. Let's see. Sphere high poly. I might have changed that to use the sphere. Yeah. This looks like the ghost effect. So it should be the wave effect. Ghost effect. I'm surprised it becomes this. I'm surprised it becomes that as well. Because the idea is that the two alphas should meet each other. Yeah, like that. That is closer to what it should be. Why is that not happening? I don't understand like why this is a thing. But I'm pretty sure I've done this part by myself. Like this is closer to what this should be doing. But the problem with this is that it's using like nodes that don't exist. Like this alpha clip here is using that, but that doesn't exist in Code 4. It doesn't exist in Godot. So we have to make two. This is this node. This right here. I'm fairly sure. Or is it this node? I'm not sure why the alpha is doing this. Like, I mean, that's correct. Maybe it's just... Maybe this output... Yeah, there's a subtraction here. Because I don't understand why it becomes darker than black. Or this is not how it works. Like, it's negative alpha, which I guess doesn't work. Like, this shouldn't at least not give us the... Like, it's not correct. I don't know, it's so weird. Because, like, it makes sense that we would be below 0 here. I think I made it worse. It's odd because, like, the way I think about it is that this alpha that we get there, this is the input. Like, this is literally what we get from this gradient. And we go from white invisible to full white. So over time, this alpha should steadily go from 0 up to 1. So the first... And I guess we can look at that fact, that if we just put this alpha in here, let's remove this ghost fake. You see it goes from 0 to full white, right? way faster than I thought. Why does it do this? Like, this should be 10 seconds long. I feel like it goes to 100% instantly. Not instantly, of course, but you know. Fairly quickly. And right now we're just literally putting in the alpha that we're getting from the caller. Like, right here, it's already... Oh, of course, it's... We see through it, right? I need to only look at the alpha. So hard to tell. It feels like it goes too fast at the very least, right? It just feels so fast that you... Like, it should be at 50% see-through after 5 seconds. Maybe this is just a scene or something? Shaders are the work of the devil. For sure of it. Because I don't understand. Because this is like continuously filling out. So it's like going over and like increasing. This is very correct. But then I should be able to just like reduce this by the input alpha. So it's like it fills out, but then it meets and starts reducing the alpha, so it never really looks like it finishes, because then you can stack multiple of these on each other. So in my mind, taking this result and removing the alpha from it and clamping, and then like, but now we get nothing, because it feels like the alpha is increasing way too slowly. Like, we should see something, right? We just don't see anything. Because of course it makes sense that this goes under, the result of this goes below. Like, it goes below 0. Like, this is more like it. Ah. But now we need to 1 minus the alpha. So it like moves towards 0 instead. Yeah, like that is how it looks. Now we're popping off here. Because now you can stack them on top of each other, and this looks like it's continuously filling out. It's not as smooth as the original. For whatever reason. Can we take this directly? Now we want a clip. This is a nice little side quest, I guess. I think this pattern was smoother in the original. Let's see. Yeah. I guess not as good looking as the original, for sure. That's not what I expected, sure. That radial. Oh, fucking edit. If spin them a bit faster, they don't stack on top of each other. Yeah, that will have to do. I should also restore the ghost effect. It looks a little bit better. We still have ways to go with it. But we're closer to it not being shit. And what more can you ask from me? Why is this so dark? I guess it's missing a ton of stuff. Let's not look at planets anymore. Where's my fucking tail? Did I remove it? I sure did. Fuck me, I guess. Hold on. It's not managing to calculate stuff. Nope. It's just fucked. Unlucky, I guess. I need to stop shooting it out into nowhere because it lives for so long. Fuck. What material though? Oh, it uses flash blue. Yeah, that would make it. I see. I think we are not going to use flash blue for this. Let's just make some like. This is a very wow. not finished, so who cares? Yeah. Now it looks at least. And obviously it looks bad, meaning that it's not going to be mistaken for something useful. Do you just have like a color? Gray. Sounds good to me. Do we have white? White. Titanium white. Oh fucking no. Oh, it's don't call. The semester textures suck. What the hell? Do I have something else? Here we go. Diffuse. Big. Because I'm pretty sure it's just not rendering because it's trying to draw the back planes. I guess I could slightly rotate this so the cross is like that. Then it should always render something at least, I hope. Yeah, that works. Because I would probably make a completely new shade of that. It worked to have just it wasn't a flash blue in the original. That doesn't make sense at all. Anyways. Maybe this is a good stopping point then. We did figure out some things. And they made the game better and worse in the same time. And what... isn't that what life is all about? So yeah, let's call it here. Thanks for watching.